All right, what up? What up? Second shard on kill 346, third on kill 348. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I got two basically back to back. I think I had my two back to back at 210 and 214, and that definitely made the grind a lot more bearable. I just killed Zuck. Wait, you're kind of the chosen one. I'm typing in my bank pin. Yeah, I just finished typing in. What's going on, gamer? I'm doing okay today. I'm just finishing eating. And yeah, we are chilling today. Let me see it. It's just noodles, right? It's ramen. Yeah. I mean, honestly, for like $2 ramen from the store, like it's fine. Like, we don't really have any food in the house right now, so, and I don't feel like cooking, so I just made this, and honestly, it's fine. Oh, the bank bit? No, yeah. Sorry. I did get to clear this out a tiny bit, so all of the ed3 exclusive drops I took out. But yeah, this is what the elite dungeon chest is looking like now, which honestly, this is still really good, obviously. But we'll completely cash this out once we finish ED1 and ED2. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to do. I can just send it. Nice, that's awesome. One cycle Serio is sick. If you're clean, you can kill him before waiting for the blobs to heal the last crystal. I've only ever done it like twice. What's going on, James? How are we doing? So I use the same preset for all 3 elite dungeons, and basically Seiryu isn't poisonable. So because he's not poisonable, I just don't bother bringing a Blood Reaver if it's going to be wasted on Seiryu. Now, because I have so much free inventory space, what I could do is like just bring both familiars with me. but that's cringe. I don't care that much. So also, I'm 99% sure Scripture of a Masket is better than Wenbo. Just gonna wait for my guys to despawn and then I'll resummon them. Yes, I'm almost positive it's better against Poison. Okay, new PB by 1 tick. Where are you at with that? Because I feel like it's relatively difficult to get most of the, unless you mean like Bible skills. I was gonna say, I feel like getting all of like the good, like Bible equipment, that's like pretty expensive these days. I didn't turn my book on. So who are you darting? I brought these darts for Ambassador. Sometimes I just didn't want to kill Ambassador. But now that I'm done with Ambassador Log, I probably don't need these. What's going on, Paul? How we doing? Very nice. Do you even have the 3rd age pickaxe? That thing looks sweet. True. 3rd age pickaxe is cool though. Scripture of a Masket is like pretty nuts. I feel like this is way better than people would give it credit for. Nice Talos guy. Thank you, thank you. What codex you looking for? The codex from Varric Lith and from Blackstone Dragon. Yeah, I need to get back to Telos. I want to put out a high enrage guide, but I just haven't been like doing stuff that's not Sanctum that much. So, because I basically went from not playing for like a month straight into grinding Sanctum hardcore for a month. I disagree, but listen, if you feel that way, that is totally fine. John, you're just bad though. Like that's different. Because I have darkness on, all of his basic attacks just splashed. Which is cringe, but that's what happened, right? What's going on, CCJ? How we doing? Listen, John, don't take it personally. Just bossing in RuneScape is not your forte. I'm just keeping it real. Like, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the deal with RNG procs, though, right? Like, darkness can be really bad sometimes where it'll never block anything. And it can also be really bad sometimes when it does block everything, right? Like, how many times have you gone to fight a boss and you're like, okay, I just need the boss to hit me. And the darkness will proc 5 times in a row on your resonance and you just don't get to heal. Like, I've been there more times than I can count. Listen, I'm not saying that you came here to get cooked. Also, what's going on, Jade? I didn't say, you know, that's not the point. It's just, if you don't know what Telos does and you get blasted because you can't AFK him, it's not that weird for you to be like, fuck Telos, right? That's all I'm saying. What's going on, Stoop? How we doing? Wait, who are we poor shaming? I'm like down. I just want to make sure I know what's happening. Oh, these. That's just my bone collector. Which, like, that's fine. Like, I don't care. You'd be surprised how much money you make by just collecting stuff. Hardball Broadcaster ED1. I think ED1 is supposed to be like really crazy money right now. How much money are the codices? I don't know. I don't really want them for the money. I want to finish log. Well, like, that's the thing. It's zero work because they're automatically getting picked up. Oh, that was the wrong button. Hold on. I did not mean to barricade there. Yeah, we need to build back up to 100. Yeah, ED1 is definitely really good money because, like, you can't really miss. Like, you can low roll, but you can't miss. And, like, that's the thing with ED2 and ED3. Like, not as much ED2, but with ED3, like, you can miss and make 0 money / lose money if you're, like, using a blood reroll scrolls, right? Oh, I need a lantern to finish log. I mean, at least you're making a little bit of money, right? Dude, 198 energy? That's so good. Well, what's the max energy you can get here? Isn't it 210? Let me see. Solo. Yeah, 90 to 110. That's crazy. So I've hit 210 once and I just hit 198. That's like nuts. Because those are both 1 in what? 1 in 1000s? Yeah, those are both 1 in 1000 hits. So I hit 2 1 in 1000 hits in how much, Casey? In 152. I have no codices. So that's good. Definitely makes me laugh and makes me smile. So it's 5 in 1K, but then also a 20% chance to get doubled. Yeah, it's just cringe, but you know how RNG gets, right? I got an effigy. Where is it? Bet. So, like, which bosses you find fun, that's not a question that I can answer. So all I can say is, like, which bosses I enjoy. But the bosses I enjoy are, like, I like Virago. I like, you know, what's it called? Solak. Like, these are bosses that I'm gonna say are super cool. But if you're not able to do those, or if you just don't want to, it doesn't matter. Did anyone? I mean, I'm sure someone's gotten it as a drop, right? There's no way that no one's gotten it. Like, my guess is that everything that is possible in this game has been done already. Like, in terms of, like, rare RNG stuff. Just because of the sheer, like, number of trials. I mean, if you like Seiryu that much, go for it. Also, if you're looking to join a clan, I'm sure, like, I can just invite you to mine. It's not, like, mine as in I own it, but I've been a part of it for, like, what, 4 years now? And we go bossing, like, relatively often. Yeah, Astarn's the only one who's dropped me a codex. You have people, I believe it's United States and Canada is where most of the people are. But that's not the biggest deal, at least not to me it isn't. Especially because we do have a lot of degenerates that are like on at like 4 AM, so... I don't know how to get these guys to like ball up. Maybe it's this? It was kind of that. But yeah, like we're mostly East Coast United States. Like that time zone. Yeah, I can see that being an issue. Like if you weren't working on your degree, it's like, okay, if I need to stay up until 3 a.m. to boss, like, that's fine. But because you have other obligations, like, okay, I can't just do that. Dude, I have 3 codices all from Astalon. So, like, I can't even do the quick farm where, let's say you have, you know, the first boss, or, like, the last boss, you just only do the first one and then keep skipping the last one. Like, I have to do all of them, because all I have is Astalon. Did you get Dragon Slayer just yes. So I bought a second bottom and dyed it for Dragon Slayer. Not necessary at all, but 7% damage is like pretty good. Any luck? Not today. We did hit 200 energy from Blackstone Dragon, which is pretty nuts. But it turns out that's not what I'm here for, so I don't care. Yeah, and like, again, I'm also rich, so like what I do with my money is just gonna be a little bit different. Right now I'm going for Golden Reaper. There's a lot of bosses that I just have no desire to do the 100 hard mode kills for. But it's also going to depend on RNG. So like, let's say it takes me 100 hard mode Rago to get Bombi. That's the biggest one I don't want to do. So at that point, yeah, I'll just do the hard mode. But then there's stuff like Mega Duck, which is like, I just don't care. Like, Mega Duck is funny, but like, I'm just wholly uninterested in getting that. Favorite is Virago. Least favorite is Arc Glacier. I don't know why I had to think about that. It's like not close. Yeah, I think Arc Glacier is the worst boss in the game. And I think Virago is the most fun. Virago is pretty, like, mentally taxing. But, like, it's still the most fun, in my opinion. Well, yeah, but like drop rates aside, 3 of the boss's 5 mechanics exist purely to waste your time, and like I can only deal with so much of that. Well, that pre-phase was horrible. We'll see if it matters. I mean, Barrows is, like, boring and slow, but, like, that just doesn't bother me as much. Because, like, Arc Glacier is high intensity and also buggy. So, you'll do everything right and the boss will just bug out and kill you and you'll lose a streak. And like stuff like that is super frustrating. Yeah, I really like Solak. Solak is really fun. Yeah, Virago's sick. Cause like, you can't just throw stats at Virago. You have to be good at the game. And that's what I enjoy. Dang, I was super close. The new book is gonna be generally good at any poisonable boss. I'm also not on Majrat, so like I think that this is, with such a bad pre-phase, this is really impressive damage. Yeah, I kind of rolled the dice on my tier 90 spec. And then it didn't crit, so it just ended up not working out. Okay, take it easy. Thought I got something good. Hunter, fishing, construction, fletching, mining. But yeah, given that I'm not on Majrat, I think getting that close is like pretty telling of how good the new book is. And I'm not using Majra. I'm not using Majra to offset me having a shard. So it's like to kind of test like how viable this is for regular players to do. But like this seems super good, so. Okay, take it easy, gamer. Oh, I thought this guy was dead. He was not dead. This room is like so bad. You just take so much unavoidable damage. I'm sure there's a smoother way to do it. I just am not doing it. So with Necro, the big thing you want to do on the spinners is make sure that you bloat them. If you have Cinderbanes, bloating the spinners and then just walking away is usually going to be enough to make it, like, good, you know? Especially if you're also death marking them, like, I've definitely had kills where you bloat deathmark spinners and then that's just good enough. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like that's just something that you need to work on then. Which, I mean, that's good in a way, because now you know, like, what you need to be fixing. Because generally, as long as your positioning is pretty good, you can just chill. Yeah, it's also going to depend a lot on the gear that you have as well. Like, the better your gear is, the easier it is to, like, okay, I can just bloat all of the spinners and then just kill the last one with, like, 10 seconds left. But if your gear isn't that good, like you're just using the tier 90 set, then usually you let one of them live on purpose and just focus down the rest of them. But even that's, like, decently effective. Yeah, the most important parts of the first Necromancer set is the offhand, and then, like, the two-piece bonus. So if you have the offhand, then you'll be in really good shape. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, like, I'm in max gear, so I'm gonna be just kind of deleting ed2. But if you have any questions about a particular boss, I can answer them. Oops, I did not mean to Threads of Fate. I misclicked. That is very annoying. Does level 120 matter for, like, maybe? I don't think it's gonna be the type of thing where if we have the same exact gear and you're 99 necro and I'm 120 necro, you're like, wow, you're doing like 20% more damage. If there is a difference, it's not that big. Which isn't to say you shouldn't get 120, you probably should. But I wouldn't like look at it as like this super bottleneck that you have to overcome. I'm kind of doing it to him. I'm trying to get a flight skip without Majorat. Like, it's obviously possible, but I really think that this a Masket book is the real deal. That pre-phase was okay. Definitely could have been a lot better. Although that is the best one that we've had in a long time, so. Dude, I was one tick off. That's so sad. That's so sad. Yeah, a masket book is definitely nuts here. Like, yeah, this is pretty good. I think I could have done that in a different order to get more damage out of my tier 90. So the death mark takes like a 1 tick to activate. So basically I did a hit that procced death mark, and then the following tick it became invulnerable. Yeah, because it has that activation timer, that can happen, which is very annoying. But it's just like a weird, like, intricacies of the tick system. The same thing happens with, like, with your defensive abilities. Sometimes you'll get killed with the hit that you tried to resonance, but your resonance will still be on cooldown. Like, it's the same type of thing there. Where it's just the tick system is, like, registering two different things. Him getting a little seems. I need to figure it out. But yeah, I mean, flight skip seems super, like, viable with, Scripture of a Masket. Like, again, like, I know I've said it already, but I'm, like, 99% sure it's best in slot at poisonable bosses. It probably doesn't matter at, like, Telos, because Telos is a poisonable boss, but not in the, like, the same way. And you probably want Grimoire at Telos anyways, just for the damage consistency. It's also, like, super good at Carapac. Like, if you're doing the Wen build, or, sorry, the Bic build at Carapac, and just instead of using Scripture of Wen, you just use Scripture of a Masket instead. Like, it's been very impressive in all of the places that I've used it. The only place I haven't been able to notice is Calfight King, because Calfight King moves around a lot and goes invulnerable a lot. So when that's happening, you just don't get to use the DPS bonus as much. So the biggest thing is that it procs, or Scripture of a Masket does damage 9 times. And then you also get a damage amp on top of it. Now, I'm not sure how good it is compared to Scripture of Full. That's something I need to do a little bit more math with. But I'm assuming against Poisonable, it's better than Scripture of Full. So if for whatever reason you would bring Full to a Poisonable boss, you should just use a Masket instead. That's just my guess, though. I haven't, like, verified that. Oh, I didn't see your message earlier, so CJ. Taking a break from ED1 and doing some quests. I'm tired of not having Saring spells. Yeah. Doing your quests is, like, super important. Like, it's really understated how powerful quests are in this game. And by understated, I mean the community, like, knows how powerful they are. But it would be nice if there was, like, some confirmation from Jagex's side. Like, hey, by the way, player who hasn't done these quests, these ones are really important. Probably do them. Like, it would just be nice to have something in client that tells us that these quests are important. Because I imagine that's something that newer players struggle with, is that, like, they see a big wall of quests that they need to do, don't know what they should do and what they shouldn't do, so they just, like, get overwhelmed and do nothing. Or just do random quests that don't matter. Oh, to get smacked by a hurricane. That sounds fun. I mean, that would be nice. What? Listen, some people like the hurricane. You ever seen those hurricane chasers? Or the storm chasers, I think they're called. Those guys definitely have psychosis and need therapy. But it's undeniable that they're having a good time. Yeah, okay, so maybe not that awesome. Well, listen, if anything bad happens, I will be playing Nier Automata this weekend in your memory. So it's not all bad. Yeah, I don't know. Some people like the danger. I'm so good on that. Bro, listen, I'm just saying. Sometimes you gotta see the negatives and the positives. It's like, yeah, is there a hurricane? Yes. Will it probably destroy me and everything I know? Yes. But are hurricanes sick? Kind of. Well, I don't have replicant yet, so... Ooh, this pre-phase is horrible. I super necessary. I would be very surprised if it doesn't. Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. We've been getting pretty bad storms where I am as well. Like, we had flash floods a couple of weeks ago, and that was kind of nuts. May I join your party? No. I am soloing right now. Yeah, that's how I figured that would go with that pre-phase. Like landfall at 1 PM on Wednesday. Yeah. Florida's kind of lame for that. Just saying. I don't need money, so Bill, no. Okay, 18 energies. Yeah, like I literally don't care about money, so. Okay. I'm curious how much those scales were. Were we at like 778 or something? Yeah, we made 100 mil from that. That's pretty good. Not doing the Magister. Not doing Zuk. Not doing that. ed2 is 40 mil an hour. That's not that good. It's also a lot worse in duo. Let's see what's on the agenda for today. Could be a Solak angle. I haven't been to Solak in a while. That sounds fun. Like, in the grand scheme of things, 40 mil an hour is not that good. Obviously, it's all contextual, but... Listen, if you need money, do Dagonoth Kings. You can get a Dagonoth King set up for like 30 mil, and then you can, it's like 25 mil an hour. Just do that. Didn't you just say you need a leech? Hello? Like, am I crazy or? Okay, so I know that Grimoire is best in slot here, but I want to try using Scripture of a Masket. Yeah, listen, I don't know what to tell you. You're talking crazy right now. You want Magic or Necro for all of the Elite Dungeons, basically. Clearing the Elite Dungeons without Magic or Necro is pretty suspect. I mean, Solak is one of the bosses I have like a decent amount of experience with. I also learned how to do him solo, so...
War is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not feed him. This power is mine.
Is Solak good GP an hour? So for terms of GP, solo is the worst way to do it. So I don't recommend doing solo if your goal is GP per hour. Honestly, that was totally fine. Another shard. Nice, that's awesome. What's going on, Epic? We're doing okay today. Can't complain. Did some ed2, didn't get any codices, so that sucks. Now we're doing some Solak. We'll see how this goes. I feel like I messed up somewhere, but also I'm pretty sure I should just be using Majorat anyways. I feel like being able to crit is pretty good. Reaver Ring's probably better, yeah. Where is my Reaver Ring? There. Want a duo? No, I'm running solo. We done range of Solak a long time ago, yeah. Range of Solak is very good. Oh, I forgot to split soul. That's really bad. I don't think it matters. Yeah, it does matter. Oops. Let my Blood Reaver die.
I'll crush you like the bug you are.
Erector is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. This power is mine.
I mean, Solak hurts. That's why he's considered one of the hardest bosses in the game, because, like, even if you're playing well, it kind of doesn't matter, because he can just blast you, and then that's it. Like, his auto attacks really hurt. What's going on, Kagan? How you doing?
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
True. Relatable. Wouldn't be the first time someone said that. Probably won't be the last. Yeah, so now I want to go back to Grimoire and see how this does. I'm just assuming this is going to be a lot better. Obviously, it's only two kills, so not like the best frame of reference, but we will see if this is like noticeably better. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, if you have any questions on this, definitely let me know. Okay, so I will say, if you don't get, like, when you're not critting, your hits are substantially worse. Using a new conjure, yep. Hello to Brazil. I should have death marked this, but I don't actually think it matters. I'm so bad at maintaining my Blood Reaver.
I'll crush you like the buck you are!
ed2 is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
Always go up by solo. So you take significantly more damage if you don't go up, but you kill him about 30 seconds faster. Prince or Michael Jackson? I don't like Prince's music like that. Gonna have your next drop. Nope. Maybe the one after that.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry. You failed us, ed2.
This isn't possible without a Reaver. It's possible without a Reaver. Like, I'm also not eating that much. So, and like, I'm not hitting my preflix as well as I should. I'm sure if I were a little bit better at that, it wouldn't be, like, it wouldn't look as dicey occasionally. But you can definitely do it without Reaver. It's just a poisonable boss, so there's no reason not to. Like, even if you don't want to use Reaver scrolls, which I think is totally valid, like, Reaver's pretty good. Basically, if you're fighting a poisonable boss, you need a very good reason to not use Blood Reaver.
Die this day. Your reckoning.
Classic. Yeah, probably need to work on that. Hellhound is very good. I recommend Hellhound at most places. Reaver is just really crazy damage at poisonable bosses. So again, you need a very, very good reason to not be using Blood Reaver.
He's ripping the anima from the ground around us. His flight is slowly burning too. When it gets too much, that is me. I will draw it from you.
I had a feeling that was going to hit me. I'm glad I power bursted.
Let it rain down upon you!
That was really bad. That happens to me all the time, and it's never not cringe.
Ed2 is getting weaker and losing control. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
This power is mine.
I will say the whole Solak having an infinite attack range is a little bit suspect. Say something in Portuguese. No, I'm not gonna do that. I did think about it though.
Give me the light you so tightly.
Racism confirmed true.
Give me the light you so tightly cling to.
Listen, it's fine. I'm not big enough that like something like that will get clipped and I'll get canceled for it, so whatever, it's fine.
Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out. This is our last chance. We attack together.
Yeah, maybe one of these days I'll come to regret that, but for now, I don't have to deny any accusations because it's not that serious. True. Okay, any drops? Nothing. This used to be a good drop. Alright, I'm gonna try the last kill with Scripture of a Masket and see how that goes. The other thing to consider is that at Solak in particular, Grimoire is free. So even if Scripture of a Masket's like a little bit better there, the fact that it's competitive with Grimoire is pretty compelling.
Be the betrayer. After what you did to our family, you broke us.
Trying to upgrade my Necro Gear to tier 90. You have to do all 3 of the tier 90 bosses. You definitely can. That's correct. If you wanted to dart Ambassador, you would have to like have a friend to go with you. And you'd basically need them to dart it.
I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
You will not free him. His power is mine.
Definitely feels like this kill is going a lot better than like the last couple. But I could be tripping. But yeah, Meryl, like I have guides up on my YouTube that should make it pretty easy for you to get through all of the bosses. Ambassador is definitely the hardest one, as the one's going to require the most work, but like I think you can do Ambassador. And if not, you can definitely get a friend to dart Ambassador for you. You have to make sure that you hit Ambassador with Necromancy first, but that is an option. It's also the coward's way out, but it is an option. So if you're gonna get somebody to dart it for you, then it's not gonna give you kill credit unless you hit him with Necromancy first. That was an insane amount of damage. Have you seen Blue Eye Samurai? I've heard about it, but I haven't actually seen it yet. Is it any good? Yeah, I had a friend tell me about it, but that friend is untrustworthy when it comes to anime recommendations, so I just kind of ignored it. Okay, this kill, we're like doing pretty crazy damage. I mean, it's definitely like I've heard it. I've heard of the name enough that it's probably fine.
Power is mine.
Again, it's like, oh, I have people who tell me about anime and they're usually wrong. So whenever those people will recommend me something, I know to steer far away.
Give me the life you so tightly.
Like, in all likelihood, it's probably great, but yeah, just don't trust those people.
No! Solak is close to dying. If Solak dies, all is lost. I'm going to make a connection to cast him out.
It's good stuff. You should check it out.
This is our last chance. We attack together. I'm sorry. You failed us next door. You are no problem of mine.
A clue scroll? That's fine. Yeah, literally what I do with anime is I either don't watch it for 6 months or I watch like 100 episodes in 2 days. Which is bad, by the way. Don't watch anime like that. But that's how I usually do it. Okay, so I do want to get my bad luck mitigation maxed out at Zamorak. So we'll go do 7 100% at Zamorak. How's this chest doing? It's not bad. Is The Walking Dead good? I've never seen it, but I heard that it's kind of memes. I should not have scripted for Mask It here. Oh, actually? No. I remember why I brought it here. I like it here because the increased damage you take from Zamorak is pretty meaningful. Yeah, it's what I've heard about it, so I just like didn't care. Do I have penance? I don't. I turned off my aura for no reason. Oh well. We're doing 100%, so it shouldn't matter, but still probably shouldn't have turned it off. Oh, you know what? I'll use vampirism. I never use vampirism. I've heard that Breaking Bad is good basically the whole way through. That's a show I'd like to sit down and watch at some point. Yeah, I know it's good. It's just one of those where it's like, I watched the scene with the bathtub crashing through the ceiling and I'm like, this is a lot. Yeah, I heard that Better Call Saul was also very, very good. Are you manual casting Deathmark? Yes. So typically I don't advise selling gear for other gear. I think that's almost always wrong, especially if you plan on rebuying the SGB at some point. Like, obviously it's your money, so do what you want, but I generally advise against selling gear for other gear. Like, what I would say is getting the tier 90 power or tank armor, and then just learning how to do Racial with that and farming the full log from Racial. You're probably going to get better returns out of. One, it'll give you a better understanding of Necromancy, but you'll also get your full tier 95 without having to sell anything. Yeah, like, again, obviously it's preference and do what you want. It's your account. I'm just saying that that's what I would do. Because having to rebuy an item that you had before always feels miserable. Yeah, like if you generally don't use that gear setup, I think that's like more excusable. Like if you're like, well, I never ranged and I don't even plan on ranging that much in the future, so why not? Like I could definitely see an argument for that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have used skulls there, but oh well. Don't care. I mean, I like Necro a lot, but there are a lot of people that don't enjoy Necromancy, where they think it's like too simple and it plays the game for you. So ultimately, you should do what you want to do. Yeah, that big explosion is Deathmark, which is pretty pivotal to a lot of Necromancy's rotations. Okay, so I need to do 6 more. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Got a Appraisal Codex last night. Nice, that's awesome. What's your highest solo? I think I'm at 690 right now. I just got a drop, so I'm doing my bad luck mitigation, then I'm gonna start pushing again. No, it was row bottoms. Not bad. Yeah, once I get my last bow piece, I'm probably never coming back here again, but we'll see. Like, the money is really good, and that's awesome, but I just don't enjoy killing the boss. It's not very, very fun to me. How many kills per swing? That's a good question. I haven't actually checked what my drop rate is here. After this kill, I will check for you. So what Deathmark does is whenever an enemy drops below either 30,000 or 20% max health, whichever number is smaller, they will be executed. I'm trying to make sure I phrase that right. Is that phrasing accurate? It's 30,000 or 20%, whichever number is smaller, right? Yeah, so whenever an enemy gets hit under that amount, they will get executed. Now, the execute isn't like a true insta-kill. It's basically the enemy takes like 200,000 damage. So there are enemies where if they have sufficient damage reduction, they won't actually get killed by Deathmark. But yeah, that's generally how it works. So at 30k left, I use Invoke Death. You use it right at the beginning of the fight. It basically, Invoke Death is a debuff that lasts on the enemy, I believe, forever. Yeah, so you just deathmark enemies right at the beginning of the fight and then you just leave. Or like, and then you just like, don't think about it. Necro is actually by far the simplest style. Everything, it just kind of works and makes sense. Like, it's not that much to learn at all compared to the other styles, I don't think. Which is a good thing in my opinion. Yeah, exactly.
You think you've won? It will never be over. Never till you lie broken.
What's going on? How are we doing? forgot you can't just leave the chest. Which is super cringe, by the way. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Those letters in that order are not computing in my mind right now. Bro, you say that sounds crazy? That his name is like mostly vowels. How do I pronounce that? Oh wait, I did not mean to be on this so early. Oh, your book is not active intentionally? Yes. I'm doing 100%, and 100% can't really kill you. So, there's no reason to have my book on. My name is Richie. Okay, bet. A lot easier to pronounce. I should probably overload, but no overloading is not on purpose. A Syrinx, okay. Oh. My eyes have been opened to the truth. I understand now. Alright, Richie it is. Because I'm going to forget the pronunciation literally instant. So. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. Do you guys want, like, Croceus content? I don't think so. So, like, I don't feel like making a Croceus guide. But if people want me to make one, like, I'll just make one. Okay, but are you gonna do it? No, I won't. Classic. How do you feel about the nerfs? Did they, like, publish them anywhere, or are these more speculated? Yeah, the boss is definitely not solvable, but it's very simple. Like, your first kill is a lot. Then you, like, do a clean kill and you're like, oh, okay, I understand. You're a coder. What are you talking about? You could probably buy the entire company, honestly. I would be curious what they do about Ghost. I'm not convinced that Ghost needs to be nerfed. Like, if they want, like, if Necro is supposed to be the drain tank class, then I'm unconvinced that, like, nerfing the drain tank style is, like, a valuable use of resources. But it's also possible that between Blood Reaver, Soul Split, and Ghost, like, there's just too much healing in the game. It's definitely possible. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just more the philosophy that, like, we balance the game around Soul Split. So Soul Split is just gonna go untouched because that's how the game is balanced. Which is, like, lazy, but, like, it makes sense. Like, I don't think it's wrong for Necro to get, like, the best sustain. Like, one of the classes has to have the best sustain, right? Yeah, like, not being able to sustain without Soul Split flicking is pretty rough. Did they say they're nerfing Greater Ricochet and Greater Chain? Which, like, also, to be clear, I don't mind nerfs. Like, I think nerfs are totally fine. I think the RuneScape community has gone, like, way too long with what's it called? With, like, having stuff just be obviously broken. So, like, I think nerfs for a lot of stuff is warranted. But if they're going to nerf this stuff, I do want it to be, like, not like League of Legends balancing, where it's every 2 weeks, but, like, even once a month or once every 2 months, it should probably be a balance update. Like, most MMOs do weekly balance updates, but, like, we should probably get, like, monthly balance updates in RuneScape. If they're, like, gonna start nerfing a bunch of stuff. So, I agree. I'm just pretty sure it's industry standard to, I think right now it's industry standard to have, weekly balance updates for MMOs. But like, I don't think RuneScape needs a weekly balance because we just don't have that many classes. But like, I could 100% see like monthly or bi-weekly updates for a couple of months where they like kind of redefine what combat is supposed to be in the game. True. I mean, so the issue with Vorkath is that Vorkath doesn't give us enough visual clarity to warrant how much damage it does. So it feels like Vorkath is cheating, especially when we have new bosses like Nakatra that have like the complete opposite end when it comes to visual clarity. So the issue ends up being is that Nakatra is almost certainly less fair than Vorkath is, but Nakatra gets to be less fair because Nakatra is telling us what she's doing. Whereas when you're fighting Vorkath, if you're not extremely familiar with the fight, it just feels like you're randomly taking damage. Well, I guess when I say fair, I mean how much it demands, like how much the player is being asked. So like Nakatra, especially hard mode in Nakatra, asks quite a bit of the player in terms of like mechanical prowess, but it gets to do that because it's showing you in real time what you need that mechanical prowess for. Yeah, so fair is a term that I used because like that's what I've seen other people use when it comes to like what you're allowed to, like what characters are being designed to play versus being designed to be played against, if that makes sense. So like if you watch Riot August, he talks a lot about game design and game design philosophy. And one thing that he talks about is that there are a lot of characters that are technically balanced in the sense that they have like decent win rates or even really good win rates, but they feel really bad to play because those characters are designed to be played against rather than designed to be played. So Swain is a good example where Swain's E is pretty non-functional, but Swain in general is doing really well, so it's hard to adjust Swain when like he's sitting at a 53% win rate, right? Even though he doesn't feel like he's good to play against, or he doesn't feel like he's very powerful to play. And I think that same concept can be applied to MMOs, where it's like, okay, a boss is allowed to do like less fair things, or it's allowed to ask more of the player if it gives you fair warning. Yeah, like playing Swain is miserable because like hitting your E on people that have brains is basically impossible. But that's because it was designed so that like it's the enemy's job to dodge rather than your job to hit it. And I think that that's a concept that can be applied to RuneScape, where, okay, if a Vorkath is going to do a lot of like really big unavoidable damage, Vorkath should probably tell you that this damage is coming, otherwise it feels like the boss is cheating. So Nakatra does a lot of stuff that with no telegraphs would be obscene, right? But because the boss tells you, hey, this is what's going on, like you need to dodge this, it's allowed to do that. Yeah, because your movement is so taxed at Nakatra, something that can happen is that, like, you're kind of at the mercy of the tick system. Like Nakatra is almost too well designed for current RuneScape because the current system, it feels like it can't handle like how much you need to move and like how frequently you need to do it as well. On top of it still being a little bit buggy. But yeah, so like all this is to say is that if you're not super experienced at a boss like Vorkath, it feels like the boss is randomly killing you. And that's because it kind of is. But that's like a really bad feeling. And that's why Vorkath feels as miserable as it feels, right? Like even me, I would say towards the end of my time with Vorkath, I would say I was really experienced there. You would still sometimes just, oh, the ice breath hit me for 8k. I don't know why it did that. And that's just a weird feeling to have in a game like RuneScape, where the whole idea is that the bosses are supposed to be telegraphed. How many was that? Was that 4 or was that 3? I forgot how many I did. I think that was 4. Yeah, because each kill was like 8 minutes, so like 32. Yeah, okay. That was 4, so I need to do three more. But that's also like, for instance, why a lot of people don't like Calify King, because Calify King is almost certainly like truly random, or maybe not truly random, but like there's a behind the scenes flowchart that's just very hard to break down. So when Calify King is doing stuff, it feels like it's just, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about when I go to 5-stack volley, like 3 seconds into the fight, he puts on his healing aura. Like, I don't know how I was supposed to know that that was like a possibility, but it is, so. Well, yeah, like the randomness that exists with Calify King is the big pain point. Because I don't think anyone is like super annoyed that, oh, Calify King can sometimes spawn in range phase. I think the issue is what mechanics he uses is like not actually random, but it feels like it is. Or it's like, oh, some of the behind the scenes mechanics like the auras, those are truly random. So you can have a clean kill and it just kind of doesn't matter because the boss gets to decide whether or not you're having fun. I mean, again, I don't mind nerfs. My personal take is that, like, more active game balance is something that RuneScape's probably needed for a long time. Oh, do you mean Zamorak's like overshield? I'm confused. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get why they did it, because like your health bar is bigger for visual clarity, and then like the break point where you get executed is bigger, like, and all of that's for visual clarity. But like, I'm sure that there's a more elegant way of doing that, right? It's also funny that this isn't a different floor, this is just really far away. Because, like, that's where Zamorak is. Like, we're all on the same plane. He's just, like, super far away. Yeah, listen, okay? I don't even just roll work here, so that has nothing to do with me. RuneScape also has a bunch of like weird coding stuff, so like it doesn't surprise me that some of the design choices don't make the most sense. Like, it's the same thing with dyed items, how a dyed fractured staff isn't like entity that like knows it's a fractured staff and then knows it's a different color. It is a different, like, it's an entity that has to look up the code for fractured staff and look up the code for dyes, and then like make sure that they're the same at all times, which is just super weird. Because I used to play Magic the Gathering, and Magic Online had one of the same issues where cards don't know that they're the same as each other. So let's say that a new card gets printed in Standard that used to be in Standard. So Standard is the newest set. So let's say that they reprint a new card or in an old card in Standard. In Magic Online, you can't just check a box that says, hey, all of this card is now Standard legal. What happens is they have to go back and manually make all of those cards Standard legal, because they don't know that they're all the same thing. And RuneScape basically has the same exact indexing issue with dyed items. Yeah, like, Listen, I don't know a ton about coding. I feel like that's something that's gotta be a relatively easy fix. But listen, maybe it's not. How long did it take you to learn Zamorak? It's gonna depend a lot on the type of gear that you have. I should not have resummoned my guys. That was pretty dumb. It doesn't matter, but that was pretty dumb. So, like, I learned a Zamorak with best in slot mage gear, so Zamorak was very easy to me, because best in slot mage is basically invincible, right? I mean, I don't know anything about what the RS guy is doing with his content, so... Range is currently the strongest style, so maybe he's just using it because it's good. Turns out doing the good thing because it's good is, like, not the worst idea. I never said that. I believe we were talking about shards, and I said that I'm sharding my tier... I'm sharding my Necro weapons first, but that's not because Necro's stronger, it's because I like Necro. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. Like, I've only ever said that range is the best style. Well, hopefully when it comes to game balance, something that they take like a little bit more seriously is power budgeting. Because like, melee should probably do the most damage, right? Like, I don't think anyone disagrees that it should do the most damage. But like, if it doesn't, then something should probably be done to make sure that it does. No, Necro runes can only be stored in the Nexus. But you can make your own Nexus, I want to say, at level, like, 80? Is level 80 right, or is it sooner than that? 60? Yeah, at 60, so even sooner. I didn't even bother making that on this account because, like, it didn't matter. I was planning on getting the Zamorak's Nexus anyways. I do think I made it on my iron, but we'll see. I don't actually remember. It was also funny. I was in one of the friend chats, and then someone was saying that Bic arrows weren't broken, and it's like, well, listen, they haven't made any bosses poisonable because of Bic arrows. None of the new bosses are poisoned. Like, I don't know. Seems pretty broken to me. Seems like if poison weren't an issue, then, you know, more bosses would be poisonable, but what do I know? Don't know why I deathmarked, but it's fine. Don't know why I bone bombed that. It's definitely not that serious. What's better, Living Death or Death Skulls? They're not really things that you compare in that way. Generally, so Death Skulls is your hardest hitting ability. Living Death gives you access to using Death Skulls more. And it also like enhances some of your other abilities. The issue is, if you don't have a Zuk cape for Necromancy, Living Death isn't worth using. So that's kind of the deal. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom, then we'll do one more, and then we'll get into a Reaper task. All right, I'm back. Okay, so this is the last one. Then our bad luck mitigation will be set up. Then we'll get a new Reaper.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Bruno, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is my last kill, and then I'll be at 10 kills and no drops. Probably still won't be doing like a ton of Zamorak, but at reset we're getting a new Reaper, so we'll see. Right now, I'm just pushing into rages. I'm at like 700 or something. I don't really enjoy this boss, but like the money is there, and I'm one bow piece away from log, so I should probably just get it done, right? I disagree. Well, let me rephrase. Sub 900% is not fun, in my opinion. Everyone I know who does Zamorak says the boss is a lot more interesting at above 900, but under 900 the boss is like pretty boring. Yeah, like I think that the idea of mechanic skips just shouldn't be a thing. I need help with a rebel bar. Okay.
You think you won? Will never be over. Never till you lie broken.
Both died and didn't get animation. You're pissed. Let me show you what I got. Okay. So do you have a Zuk cape, and do you have like living death unlocked? Like where are you at with necromancy? Okay, so first thing you should do is get Zuk Cape. And then it's going to depend a lot on how active, or like how active you want your revolution bar to be. Okay, take it easy, Josh. But yeah, it's going to depend on how active you want your revolution bar to be. So this revolution bar is just, it's built like my other ones are, where I have my main ultimate here, and then like that's just always on this button, and then the rest of the bar just kind of plays itself. Now, if I were to rebuild this, something that I would probably do is like, let's see. Oh, that wasn't correct. So if I were to rebuild it, it would be like this. Like something like that, and then your basic attack is just available. Or actually, let me think. Because if I'm AFKing, yeah, like if, like this is how I would rebuild the bar. And then your basic attack is somewhere on the bar just so you have access to it. Or I guess it doesn't have to be on the bar, but you want to have easy access to your basic attack. But that would be like a decent bar. What a lot of people do is their bar is just Undead Army, Touch, Sap, basic attack. So it'll be this, and it'll just be these 4, or even these 3. And then you just chill. Yeah, so whatever button you're used to pressing for your big ultimate, like your damage amp ultimate, you probably want to put Living Death on that button. And then Skulls is gonna be like your Omni Power, your Tsunami, except it's a little bit more important in your rotations because you have a lot more access to it. But yeah, how you build your bar is obviously, it's up to you, but you know, you build it in a way that makes sense to you. Army Ghost Salta. Yeah, exactly. Like that, the bar that Zoe just said is like probably fine. Like super simple and bare bones. Oh, I get to pick again. What shall we do today? Could go back to Blackstone, could do AOD. Could do Croceus. That sounds kind of not fun, but it is an option. Let me see if my Croceus people are online. Doesn't look like it, but that's fine. Maybe we try to play the Racial Lottery. That could be fun. Vorkath, absolutely not. Let's do some ED1, try to hit this pet. Then afterwards, we will maybe do some care pack or something, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, because I'm streaming, it's a little bit different because like If I'm playing offline, I'm just going to, like, what I pick is going to be different than if I'm streaming for you guys. Because, like, let's say I'm really want to focus down, like, ed2. I'll just slam, like, 5 ed2 tasks in a row and just do that, like, by myself. But if I'm streaming, I try not to do that because that's not as fun for you guys. Is it worth using Finger of Death? Yes, you should basically be using Finger of Death every time you have enough stacks for it. It is very rare you want to use Finger of Death without having enough stacks for it. Yeah, so this green skull icon is necrosis stacks. That's what your, hold on. That's where you find your stacks for Finger of Death. And then this is your residual souls. That's where you find your stacks for your residual souls, obviously. So that's where you find your stacks for Volley of Souls. Also, 76 huge spiky salvage is kind of nuts. It's an insane drop for just trash mobs. Yes, you can see residual souls under your health bar, which makes them a lot easier to navigate. Soul Strike is a purely utility ability, so you only use it if you really need access to a stun. Otherwise, you never want to use Soul Strike. It is AoE, so you can use it for, like, Slayer, but even for that, it's not, like, super recommended. Nice, I got 2 fishy treats. Yeah, Sacrifice basically does nothing with Necromancy because you just have so much built-in sustain. I will say the new Conjure does feel really good here. Just at elite dungeons in general. Well, those dives were terrible. I shouldn't have life transferred. That was pretty dumb. You can, but since you have to teleport out anyways, it's like, if you mess it up, it just doesn't matter. You know, while you're learning, you basically want to use Volley of Souls every time it's up, like whenever you have five stacks. As you get more familiar with like each boss and how much damage you need to do for each phase, you'll have a little bit more discretion over when you use Volley. No, for Necro, you just use Dark Magic or Majorat. Dang, we got 2 fishy treats and a Masuda's Worst Fear. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, for some reason the fire breath checks accuracy. Don't know why it does that. Like, I'm not complaining. Seems like a weird design choice. That was super greedy, but we did it, so it doesn't matter. I was like one tick off from that being a disaster. So the special attack is a 4.8 second stun that does more damage the more necrosis stacks you have. Generally, you want to use it at like 0 stacks. Oh yeah, is this the tier 90 spec or the tier 95 spec? So the tier 95 spec, what it does is passively every 5 auto attacks, you get an enhanced auto. And then its special is for 30 seconds. How are we doing on commercials? I feel like we've been running okay amount of ads today. True. I mean, listen, if it's ad time, Zoe's evil. All right, let's see if I can run one. All right, sorry guys. Here you go. I didn't even know I clicked up there. Really? That guy lived. That's nuts. You do an ED1 in how much time? It takes me like 12 minutes to do an ED1 without Fishy Treat or darting Masuda. Yeah, I think the fastest I've ever done was like 7 or 8 minutes. What's the Masuda? That's just the second boss. So, because you can skip the first boss, like, the first boss drops an item that lets you skip it later. So, like, without doing the first boss skip, and then without using a death touch dart on the second boss, my fastest is 12.5 minutes. I think I've gotten a 7-minute ED1 before, either 7 or 8 by skipping both. It's just been a while, so I don't remember. I don't really do those types of speed kills anymore. Is Biting 4 worth it? Yes. The first thing you should do is skulls. So you should death skulls, soul sap, touch of death, basic attack, soul sap. Darting Masuda is only worth it if your goal is to speed. Masuda does not drop anywhere near enough money for it to be like worth the hassle. But if you're like trying to speed kill Masuda, then like a lot of people, or if you're trying to like do fast ED1s, a lot of people will dart Masuda for speed. If you have any other questions, like, I'm down to answer. Like, it's not like I'm doing anything else. I'm just killing this and hanging out with you guys. Yeah, biting is probably the highest damage that you're gonna get out of a perk. So generally, you should get it if you can. Now, it is very expensive, but it's also guaranteed if you just go for Biting 4 by itself. So you don't have to play like the perk lottery like you would with Aftershock. Okay, anything good tonight? I got a 200 energy drop from ed2. That's pretty good. Like, it's not the worst thing I've ever gotten in my entire life. Didn't know if the damage was noticeable. So, like, you're not getting a direct damage increase as in number go higher. What you're getting is higher crit rate. Yeah, the craziest part, I don't have a single codex from ed2, but I've gotten 2 90+ energy drops doubled. Those are like 1 in 1,000. I've hit 2 of those, and I don't have a single codex. So I own a greater barge. I didn't get one from ed2 yet. Like, I just bought one. What's your Blackstone Dragon, KC? 154 or something. So I will say, hitting 2 1 in 1,000s in 154, but not hitting a 1 in 84 a single time is not fun. Like, it's definitely cool, but it's also cringe. This game has toxic issues. I mean, you're not wrong. PVM and community can be pretty rough, for sure. Especially the raids community. Doing raids with randoms is the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. Oh, the draw. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's RNG. Like, in some ways, you could say I'm incredibly lucky at ed2. Because of the way that my drops worked out. Where, like, it's more lucky that I hit a 1 in 1,000 twice than it is unlucky that I haven't hit a 1 in 80 yet. Like, technically, that would be correct, right? Wait, who's still alive? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. Oh, that was troll. What's going on, Kiwi? How we doing? Very nice. I've been okay. Right now, we're just running Reaper tasks, so that's been going. We got our battle outcome mitigation up at Zamorak, so we're just waiting until I get another Zamorak task. But then we're probably gonna send it there. I've been very slowly climbing in rages, so I'm sure we'll get paid at some point there. 40 scales, that's really good. We'll take 40. But yeah, we've just been working on all the logs we haven't finished yet. So we're working on Carapac actively, ED1 and ED2 actively, and then like Zamorak just whenever I get Reapers. But those are like the big bosses that I've been working on since we just finished Necatro a little while ago. It's so funny because my Necatro log started off horrible and then it ended up being like fine. Like I think I'm very slightly under drop rate for a for shards and then like a little bit above drop rate on weapons. Yeah, I mean I'm not planning on emptying my chest anytime soon, so I feel like everyone at Necatra either has a crazy log or it's like really bad. Like there are very few people I've seen who's like, yeah, my Necatra's like fine. Who is still alive? How did this guy survive that? Man, Threads of Fate is such a buggy ability. I hope that's something that gets fixed soon. Threads of Fate has like this weird bug where if you're hitting like the maximum number of enemies, it'll just sometimes not damage all of them. And there isn't really an easy fix to it because it's like, okay, well, you never know when it's gonna happen, so it's just sometimes. I should probably put out a video for it that's just like, hey, in case Jagex is unaware, Threads of Fate doesn't work. Are you doing the one-time mining stuff, or are you just mining to be mining? True, true. I'm eventually going for 200 mil. It takes so long to train mining. It's like maximum efficiency is like 200k. I don't mind fishing because you can go full AFK and not get punished for it. You can't really go full AFK mining, at least at the new spots. Or you can, it's just really expensive. Because like you're not getting your money back from the primal stone spirits, right? So you're just deleting like 20k in ore so that you can go fully AFK. Like that's just not worth it. At least I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I should be doing my crablets more. I have a crablets island, but I just don't go there. But I definitely should be going there a lot more. Because I imagine the XP is probably really good there too. It's just offset by there's only a limited amount of XP that you can get. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I definitely need to start doing that more. Because, well, let me tell you, doing the Daemonheim ore is not fast. Like, it's really slow. Obviously, the money is there, right? Like, you make like full 4 mil an hour. But yeah, it is slow. Yeah. My only issue is that I have mining dailies and you can't do the crabs for mining dailies, which really sucks. Especially because you can do golden bamboo for the woodcutting dailies. So it's very annoying that you can't do them for the mining dailies. I feel like he's gonna start spinning soon. Can I like a kite him? Is that real or no? Doesn't look like it. Something that is really nice is that like dungeoneering dailies are very easy to get done. Because like a lot of things count for your dungeoneering dailies. Like shifting tombs is super fast. So if you just want to get them done and you don't care, like that's a viable option. But then also Zamorak counts as completing an entire dungeon. So even though if you do the dungeon skip, you're just hitting the boss, that counts as completing an entire dungeon. So when like dungeoneering was the skill I was working on, I was just like doing Zamorak every day, just 3 kills a day. When you're doing Araxor, he will attack you with a random style. Now, you can influence that by bringing the main hand weapon of the style that you want to be strong against. So, like, if you want to fight ranged Araxor in particular, you can bring a melee weapon. But if you don't do that, yeah, it's just random. You have to wield it as Araxor is spawning in. I don't think I should have split soul this early, but I already did, so oh well. Yeah, definitely shouldn't have split soul this early. I probably could have bursted that, but wasn't worth the risk. Okay, 12 ancient scales. That's worse. That's for sure worse. Listen, I guess they all can't be a 40, right? I use this preset for all 3 elite dungeons. So when I was also doing Ambassador, then this setup was like it just kept Ambassador in mind. I will probably take them off the preset because I finished Ambassador log, so I'm not going to do Ambassador anymore. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't do high enraged Telos right now, but like it is something that I plan on working on. So that's what I'm saving the darts for. They're just on the preset because there was a time where I just wasn't like enjoying the Ambassador fight. But yeah, like now that I'm done with Ambassador log, the only thing that there is for me to do is dart Telos, right? That's true. The 4 into the 5, that's a tilter. Or like the 4 into the 8, it's like, I guess. Yeah, I never got around to learning the ambassador skip, so for me it's always felt like it was just a little bit too long of a fight. It's not like an unfun fight. It was just like dragged a little bit. Like at some point it would be nice to learn the ambassador skip, but I don't know if I care that much. Cause you have to do like, cause I know that melee can do it with like stalled hurricane into, you know, stalled hurricane into roar claws. Like I'm sure you could do that, but that's just kind of cringe. No, never mind. I was gonna use the fishy treat, but like I don't care that much. Maybe I'll stock up on fishy treats for if I want to just like slam a bunch of ED1 in a day. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. Like, I did a lot of Sanctum in the past couple weeks, and then, like, going back and clearing EDs 1 through 3 is like, man, like, I want to kill Blackstone Dragon. Killing all the trash mobs between Blackstone Dragon and, like, the thing you actually want to hit is so tedious. Yeah, Necro's good stuff. Yep, no problem. Do you have your full tier 95s? If you have the full set, that's fine. But if you don't have the full set, I would definitely save the prayer codex for last. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're good then. Yeah, eventually so if you have enough money for a second EOF, you can put the tier 90 weapon spec inside of it. Or I guess the tier 70 weapon spec, because it's the same spec. So you just use both. Like, it's not really like you pick one or the other. You EOF the tier 90 one, and then you like also use the tier 95 one. Generally, the tier 91 is gonna have more niche uses. So once you're comfortable, what you're going to be doing is you do death skulls into a living death rotation, into an Omniguard rotation, and then, you know, by the time that's over, you should be able to living death again, or you will be able to soon after. Like, that's normally what happens. Whereas the tier 90 spec is, do you need an instant 30k nuke? Or does this thing need to be stunned for a long time? Okay, take it easy, Makoko. Kevin scales. Not ideal. Could be a lot worse though. Okay, let's see. What are our daily challenges? I guess if it's a Reaper refresh, I'm down to skip these and just claim this. See what our new Reaper task is. Carapack? Sure. That's chill. We'll do some Carapack. I guess I'll use Majorat. No real reason to use anything else. Okay, take it easy. I feel like this kill is going like super well. Okay, never mind. I just completely moved. Okay, not bad. Usually the only way I'm beating like the 318 I got is with just crazy relentless frogs. But maybe there's like something obviously wrong that I'm doing. Well, that was very annoying. Doesn't matter, but still super annoying. That wasn't correct. Yeah. Oops. Oh, that's annoying. I definitely need to do more Caro Pack. I feel like I make a lot of dumb mistakes here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my target cycling right now. It's like super delayed and I don't understand what's going on. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or what. I did something like ultra. Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong there. I like confused myself. Oops. Okay, that was just a prank. I don't know what's going on right now, but for some reason, me and Carapac are like not computing. I know that happened, but I like messed up. Do you have a guide on your bar? My bar is just what's like comfortable for me. I don't think this bar is optimal. It's just what I do and what I'm used to. But like generally speaking, so like my living death is on this first ability because that's where I usually put my ultimate. So like my form change ult, that's usually there. And then the rest of it is just like what's comfortable for me. So generally I'm not gonna like recommend it as this bar. Yeah, it is really annoying that target cycling here is like not working for me right now. I don't think it's a timing thing, but I don't really know what the fix is. Like, so in a lot of ways, my bar is suboptimal because you should have all of your basics keybound, and I don't. And honestly, like, just everything should be keybound, or as much stuff as you can, like, feasibly remember to press. How much are these? Are these still in there? Jeez. The pages for Carapac are so expensive. I think I'm power bursting. No, I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm power bursting the first body. I need to power burst the second body. Nope, that's not correct. We'll try target cycling again. Okay, so you need to do it like the last possible second, otherwise it'll just bug out. Okay, make sure I overloaded. That dive was so early.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
I did the thing again. Okay, well, so I think at this point I'm supposed to stay in this body. Yeah, I'm 100% supposed to stay in the body if I mess up. This is bad. So I do this. I gotta fix it. Okay, I now understand what I'm doing. He, 4 million trash is just so crazy. Carapax Trashler is just so nuts. Obviously it's not Zamorak, but really good. Yeah, and then I guess there I was too late or something. It is very cringe how finicky that target cycle is. Yeah, it's just nowhere near as responsive as you would like it to be. Which, I mean, that makes sense. So funny. Twitch just turned it into a link. Like, well, obviously, that's what's going on here. I'm supposed to do this. Okay, now we did the thing right. My rotation was just bad here, but I actually like it did what I wanted to do. So. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's exciting. Did you try saying, well, who else would I be? That's usually what I do. And then they accuse me of fraud because, like, that's fair. But also, I am not worth impersonating. Like, let's keep it real. Like, maybe in like a year from now, but right now I'm not worth it. The damage when you get to do the thing here is like so obscene. That was so sloppy. It doesn't matter. That was so sloppy. Okay, chaos roll. I thought I got something good, but instead I just got scammed. I will say, it does seem a little crazy that the God Wars 3 bosses still drop chaos reroll. Like, that seems kind of nuts to me. Oh, that was pretty dumb. That is not how I expected that interaction to go. Like, I'm glad it went that way, but that's definitely good to know. So if you time warp your living death, it looks like it'll refresh your skulls whether or not your skulls was initially off cooldown, which is really handy. Because I cast my skulls early, but I still got my skulls to be refreshed. Nice. All right, so we have one more, and then I'm probably gonna call it a night there. Oops, I trolled. Yeah, I'm still missing one staff piece. I went like 400 dry on my last staff piece, so that was really cool. The worst part is about that is that like Parapac's drop table is structured in a way where it has like its own bad luck mitigation kind of built into it, in the sense that it's significantly harder to go dry on a 1 in 450 when you're rolling for it 3 times a kill. Like, just the way the math works out is that that should basically always be better than the alternative. And like, I still just am going disgustingly dry here. Yeah. We're just like, the way that math works out is that if you can either like roll for something a bunch of times or roll for it once, you basically always want to roll for it a bunch of times. That's pretty bad. Okay, well, we fixed it with that, we did fix it, but that was almost a tragedy. It's both. So my understanding is that basically the way it works out is that if you could choose, you would always choose to roll for something more than to roll for it less, if that makes sense. So, oh my god, I'm getting obliterated. Jesus Christ. But yeah, basically the way the math works out is that rolling a 1 in 150 is worse than rolling a 1 in 450 3 times. It's very slightly better, but it is better. And it's just because you're you have more opportunities for a success. So even if like it evens out to about the same, having more chances for success just means that your variance should be a lot smaller. So going dry if you're soloing Carapac is like worse or shouldn't happen than if you were like than if it was just a 1 in 150 and you got one target. I don't know exactly how the math works out. I don't remember the proof necessarily, but like intuitively that makes sense. All right, so that's going to be it for me tonight. We died once, we didn't pay a death cost, so did we even die? But yeah, I'm gonna go do some skilling now. So I will catch you guys later. For my YouTube people, Thanks for watching. Like the stream. If you like the content, it helps me out with the algorithm. And for my Twitch people, we're going to raid out. All right, so we will raid Rich. Dang, that's crazy. RS Guy is on the front page. He has 3.7k viewers. That's so nuts. Okay, we're gonna raid Rich, so I will catch you guys around.